to another episode of The Bigger Picture. I'm your co-host, Jaden Jiggins.
And I'm your other co-host, Kayla Moore. Welcome to our third episode of Season 6 of The Bigger Picture.
That's right, Kayla. We are already on episode 3, and for those who watching who are unfamiliar with the show, we spread awareness to the multicultural organizations and businesses that are present here on campus.
That includes programs, events, and anything else pertaining to these orgs and businesses.
Well, Kayla, before we get into programs and events happening, and since by now everyone should be done with midterms, what was the hardest midterm you had this semester?
I'm not gonna lie, I just took a midterm for broadcasting, and it kind of got me low-key. I was studying, and you know when you read that first question on the test and you yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go for me, but you know, it got better at the short answer questions and stuff. It got better. What about you?
No, that's real. For me, so I had took multiple exams last week, which is why my head was all over the place. But when I came back from fall break, I had an online midterm, which was 20 questions and 15 short answers. It took me 2 hours to do, which was all the time I had. Literally 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah, that was a lot.
That's a rough one, you know? Hopefully, you got your grade back for that yet or no? You got your grade back or?
Oh, 84.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that. Now, going over the programs happening for the rest of the week. Tomorrow afternoon at 5 p.m., Bold Black Beauties and the African Males Empowerment Network will be having a collab debate program at MCC 225 called Are You Cool?
Later that same day, WTOP will be hosting their first social event of the year with a movie night, and it will take place from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. in MCC 201. Even if you're not a WTOP member, anyone is more than welcome to come, chill, and enjoy a good movie.
We also don't want y'all to forget that the Caribbean Student Association will be having their annual dinner this Saturday, October 26th in the Sheldon Ballroom. Doors for the dinner open at 6:30 p.m. The dinner's theme is Mystique of the Islands, and there's a black attire dress code. Tickets are still $10 in the box office, but don't wait too late to order because tomorrow morning prices for a ticket will bump up to $12.
Don't forget, FAO will be having their fashion show, The Met, the Sign of the Times, on November 8th in the Sheldon Ballroom. Dress code is black attire. They are still having tryouts for their scenes, Garden of Time from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. in the MCC food court on Tuesdays and Thursdays. NYC Classics, which will be held in MCC 210 from 7:30 to 8:30 p.m. on Mondays and 5:30 to 6:30 p.m. on Thursdays. They also got their fashion and film scene, which will be on Thursdays and Fridays from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. at MCC 232, and their Dementier scene, which will be held on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 8 to 9 p.m.
Another reminder, the next day after the FAO fashion show, the Latino Student Union will be hosting their annual dinner in the Sheldon Ballroom. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. The theme for the dinner is Welcome to Spanish Harlem, so make sure you pull up in your best streetwear fits, and tickets for the dinner are still available now in the box office for $12.
Oh, looks like we got a lot of events coming up in the coming weeks.
Yes, we do. Are you excited about them?
I'm excited for all of them. I feel like one of the events that I'm really excited for is the FAO event. I would love, I'm a big fashion person, even though I'll be wearing the same clothes all the time. Yeah. But it's I do love fashion. I do love, when people pull up and, actually have their fits on, looking nice and all of that. So, I'm actually excited for how that's going to be. Yes. What about you?
I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the LSU dinner, Spanish Harlem. That's interesting. I'm ready to see the fits and stuff. So, yeah.
Nah, it's definitely going to feel like the city vibes up in there November 9th, so that's going to be nice.
Definitely.
But coming up on The Bigger Picture, we'll be having a dance team who has never been on the show yet.
Stay tuned to The Bigger Picture after break.
In new ways. Or snacks you've never tried before. You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back, everyone. Now introducing our guests, the Black Student Union's dance team post captains Sam and Faye.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
We're good.
Y'all good? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, first time post is on the bigger picture. How y'all feel?
Feel good. It's a good opportunity to be here.
Word.
Tell us a
So,
little bit about yourselves. You know, major, year.
Okay. Hi, I'm Sam. I'm currently a senior. I double major in psychology and journalism, and I'm the co-captain for Pulse.
Hi, I'm Faye. I'm a sophomore, and my major is music production, and I am also the co-captain for Pulse.
indeed. Word. What's up? That's good. Okay, so first question. How has it been so far this semester preparing for your performances? That side tells it all.
It's been fun. I mean, it's obviously been a lot of work because it takes a lot to like choreograph dances, but so far it's been really fun. Yeah.
I think having that creative role definitely helps because you're able to like create that space and bond with your team and just be able to come up with it together. So it's like you build a community at the same time as building up your dances for the events that come up.
Okay. And how does y'all like performances, like what does it look like when y'all are preparing for the shows and stuff like that?
It's usually a lot of, I don't really know. We just do like we come into practice, we're like, hey guys, we're gonna learn this new dance. We basically just get right into it. And we just learn with the rest of our team. A lot of laughs, a lot of side conversations, but we eventually get it down.
Okay.
Right. What events have y'all performed for so far this semester?
We've done Walk of Shame, which was for 2.5. We did Take Back the Night for Women's Center. And I believe those are the 2 events we've had under our belt so far.
Okay.
Okay. That's nice.
So how do you two as captains handle like disagreements between the team? Like if someone doesn't agree with how a move go or how something coordinates.
I mean, we always have an open space. Like anybody can come and like critique or say a move is too hard for them and they want to switch it up. There's an open space for anybody to change.
Yeah. Okay. So like, when it comes to like changing routines and like discussing that, like, do y'all do like a majority vote, or is like y'all try to coordinate everybody's ideas into one?
I would say that typically, I guess a good example would be yesterday when we were practicing. There were certain moves where it was like, it works for some people, and others it's like, it's the footwork or it's like getting into the position. So it's more so that one person can choose the way that they want to do it, as long as it still looks uniform. So there's like a good communication, at least on that part.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So what has been your favorite performance so far this year?
Favorite? I would probably say Take Back the Night, Women's Center. That was really fun because we did Good Kisser by Usher. I don't know if you guys know that song. And so we incorporated hats for that. So we did a whole setup too. We had like button-ups, we had ties, we had skirts or pants, and then we had hats. So that was really fun to do and choreograph.
Okay, and does everybody put in a majority vote for the song that y'all dance to too? Or like you already come up with it, you already know?
Yeah, we usually just pick the
just-
songs
yeah.
and
Okay.
we tell them like this is what we're dancing to.
Okay.
Usher Good Kisser is an underrated song.
That is
Oh,
an
yeah,
It's
it's
an
a good
underrated
song.
song. So y'all picked a really good song with that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What about you, Faith?
My favorite dance that we did?
Yeah, performance so far.
I'm gonna have to agree with Sam. Usher was my favorite one.
Okay.
Really, like just coming up with the outfits, and even like before we had bought everything to like for the performance, just the idea of it in our heads, choreographing in the moment. I was like, this is about to eat.
Yeah.
I like that.
Word, indeed. So
Are you
So at the same
excited
time-
for your upcoming CSA performance this Saturday?
Yeah, we're working
Hard.
hard.
Time.
Yeah, for sure. And we actually have practice tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm.
So we're grinding. So make sure y'all stay tuned.
Okay. How did you guys come up with like the dance that y'all were gonna do? Like, did you guys make sure it like catered to CSA, or did you say no? Like, we already know what we gonna do.
What me and Sam had discussed was like, we still want to cater to the fact that like it is their dinner, so do a song that is correlated to the Caribbean Student Association, but also to keep what it is that we stand for as well as the Black Student Union, so to incorporate both sides of that into our performance.
Okay.
any songs that we should expect on Saturday?
Or we asking for too much?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil.
Okay.
It's a
Okay.
surprise.
It's a surprise.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My fault,
Too
my
deep.
fault,
Too
my
deep.
fault. All right, but have you ever had to motivate a team member who was struggling? And if you did, how did y'all approach that?
I don't know if there's been one specifically, because thankfully we have a team of really passionate people who want to dance and want to be on the dance team. So I don't think we really have had a moment, but if it were to happen, me and Faye always have like a space where we could talk about anything. Like,
Okay.
we're very approachable would be the word.
Word.
Okay. And it's like, if someone's like having an off day, like, do you guys open up the floor? Like, hey, if anyone wants to talk about the day before practice or like after practice, anything like that?
Yeah, because me and Faye, we pretty much pick up on like their energy, because our team is
Yeah.
very loud and
Okay.
very talkative. So if one of them is like a little off, like, hey girl, or you good? Like,
Yeah.
what's going on? Yeah, for sure.
Quick check-in.
Yeah.
Have y'all had any bonding activities yet this semester?
Yeah, we had one.
We had
Yeah.
one.
That's nice. Okay. Nice.
Okay. And how do you approach learning new choreography, like as a team?
I would just say we take it one step at a time.
Yeah, slowing it down. Slowing it down is the most important part, though, and like making sure that everybody has it and not just the people that you see. So just like asking around, are we good? Can we move on? Is there anything you need help on? And just checking up on everybody before we take that next step.
Okay. I like that.
I like that answer. You know what I'm saying? True. I'm not really a dancer, so from what I'm hearing, I need to tune in with Post. I'm gonna teach me how to dance.
Definitely.
I think anyone can dance, though. You just gotta
True.
try.
Do you think one of y'all, if y'all feel comfortable, do you think y'all can demonstrate a move for the audience?
Ooh, that's scary.
That's I mean, I don't even know what move
I
to
don't
do.
know either.
Y'all don't have to.
Y'all don't have to if y'all don't want to. If y'all don't want to, y'all don't have to.
Don't feel like y'all have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Y'all good.
So how often do you practice new moves? Like, how often is practice every week when there's not a performance?
We have practice 3 times a week. So
Okay.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Okay.
And regardless of, well, this semester we've always had to practice for performances. So we've never really had an off week.
Okay.
So we've just pretty much been going
Back to back.
back to back.
Back to
Yeah,
back.
basically.
In the lab, working.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
Okay, so personally, like for y'all two, how do y'all manage y'all times? Like knowing that y'all practice 3 times a week, and I already know both of y'all are heavily involved on campus with other organizations. How do y'all manage y'all time between dance team, organizations, schoolwork?
I think I kind of just plan everything. Like my Google Calendar is my bestie, honestly. But like I've been a part of Pulse since my freshman year, so I've already like kind of put that in my routine. So
You a senior now too?
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
crazy. I'm not that old, y'all, don't worry. But I've already put it in my routine, so I've set time aside. Like I've worked my schedule around our practices to make sure that like I can do it, basically.
Okay. Dave?
For me, there's never a day of rest. It's just
real.
go
That's real.
through it all. But
Yeah.
Google Calendar saves me a lot of the time because my memory, it's not there. It's not there at all. But with Google Calendar, I'm able to like keep up. I try to also set reminders, like especially like alarm clocks. So like 30 minutes before, like an hour before something is about
I
to
do that
happen,
too.
it goes off. I'm like, okay, I need to get ready. I need to go. So that's usually how I do it. Reminders, alarm clocks, calendars, just anything so that nothing like slips past me. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making sure you don't overwork yourself. I like that. Well, we're going to throw it to break, but we'll be right back with more questions for our lovely captains. Y'all did good.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the bigger picture, everyone. Now, Sam and Faith, we have a few more questions for y'all. Besides the genre of dance you do for Pulse, what is your favorite dance? What's your favorite form of dancing?
Even if it's more than one, you can say it.
I guess I have to say hip hop.
Okay.
Hip-hop.
That's the one I usually go towards.
I like hip hop and contemporary. I think contemporary is really cool.
Okay. Have
Yeah.
you done that like in your past before, like any contemporary dance?
Let me see if I can remember. I know I danced like a long time ago in like elementary school.
Okay.
But for that, I think that was more so hip hop. Contemporary was more just like something I did in my own time.
Okay.
Do y'all know any like hip hop dancers that y'all look up to, or any dancers in general?
I would say like Tiana Taylor.
Yeah.
I feel like she's like the perfect mix of like sexy, but like she can really get down with it, you know what I mean? And also she's a choreographer herself, so she like helps other artists dance as well, which I think is really cool.
Someone who like, she's been on the scene for a while, but I love Victoria Monet. And her dancing, even I think her choreography is typically by Sean Banks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hers always eats every music video.
Yeah, especially for On My Mama. That was good. That was like, that had me in a chokehold for a while. I thought I was one of them, for real.
No, real.
Yes, but what are some dances that you grew up or seen on the internet, like maybe YouTube or Instagram, like some dances that just stay in your mind?
That's a good one. I don't know. I feel like we all have like the middle school like Jersey Club dances, like DJ Lil Man, or like what's the other one? Like Cat Daddy or like Dougie or Soulja Boy, like all those like eras.
Don't forget Whippin' Nene.
Don't forget that. Don't forget that.
That was an era.
That was quite an era for sure.
Nah, the Running Man too.
Like, oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yes, the Running Man was good.
Now we also grew up on a lot of like dancing movies like Stomp the Yard, Step It Up. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, like I love Stomp the Yard growing up as a kid. Like when I first like the beginning of that movie is just so fire to me. Young Chris Brown. Chris Brown was him.
Y'all gonna take my black card if I said I never saw that movie?
You've never seen?
Never saw Stomp the Yard?
Oh no, I should have kept my mouth closed.
Oh my God, you need to get on that.
Yes.
I know.
You so Step It Up?
I know.
Stop. Stop.
Guys, please.
Okay. Let me bring up an old Disney show real quick. Have everyone here watched Shake It Up?
Yes. Trust.
Okay, see, at least we all watch Shake It Up. Okay, cool.
Of course.
That's cool.
Yes.
All right. So let me ask y'all, what is y'all favorite thing about your dance team?
Like I was saying before, they're all very passionate about dancing, which we've been like longing for a while. And so that's really good. But also there's just a lot of personality. Like a lot. And me and Faye be cracking up. But I think that's what also brings out like makes us bond and like as a dance family, because that's at least what we want is that we have you have your separate friends, but we also are a dance family as well.
Yeah, that's real. What you call it? Y'all making me want to join Post. I ain't gonna lie.
It's always open.
I mean,
see, but if I join Post, I'm gonna come with a 1-2 step. Like I gotta teach me some moves. Like I'm gonna be sitting there, I'm gonna be mad basic in the beginning. Like,
Jaden, if you only got the 1-2 step, just sit down. Like.
No.
Okay.
What about you, Kayla? Would you join Post?
Nah, I would join Post if I really had the time. Like I really wanted to in the beginning of the semester, but the schedule be packed.
No, I understand.
Semester got me in a chokehold.
Real.
Okay. So what are your strongest skills as a dancer, like for both of you, and like what are your weakest skills, like or like your weak points? Just one to think about.
I think strong points would be, I feel like I'm able to learn things quickly. So like as long as because my first initiative, like what I do when I see someone dancing and I'm learning it is I look at their feet first. So like at least I get that part down and then I can just get the hand motions in with it. A weak point though, I feel like would be, for me, teaching dances, I got a short memory, y'all. It's like, while I'm teaching it, it'll be 5 seconds after I just taught the move, and I'm like, dang, which direction did I just go? Like, it's bad.
Nah, that is real.
I think one of my strong ones, I think I have to agree with Faye that like I learn things pretty quickly. And I think that I'm able to like take a lot of things from like different areas and like create one dance. But we point definitely the memory thing too. I'm like, what did I just do? I just did it. And I also always forget to like record the dances because that's how we remember is we record ourselves and then we teach it. But I'd be forgetting. I'm like, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's not up here. So create the whole thing over.
And so improvise, you know what I'm saying?
Pretty
like,
much.
what you remember, you keep it, and then what you don't remember, well, improvise. I'm just trying to think of a little quick move.
You know?
You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much.
What would you say your strengths as a team are, like, all together?
I don't know. I feel like we've gained our own like groove and flow as a team. Like we are able to become one, I guess you could say, with like certain moves and certain songs. Because we be strict.
Yeah.
So we make sure everybody's in sync. It looks cohesive. Yeah.
Yes.
I think I feel like community is like very important, especially in dance teams or in any team that you build. So the fact that we were able to have that this semester, I think is the most important part of it because it's what allows us to be able to be comfortable enough to make mistakes and learn together without having that fear of like, I just messed up, now I'm gonna go cry in a corner.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It's true.
Emphasis on community, that's the word of the day. Story of the day. So let me ask y'all, what goals are you two hoping to achieve for Pulse this year?
I just want us to be great.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want everybody to enjoy their time. I mean, this is my senior year, so this is my last. This is my last time on Pulse for like life. So I'm just trying to soak in every moment, and I would just want us to be great. Like for people that are coming after us, or people who join when Faye becomes main captain. They can really see like, dang, they really did that because we did do that.
Yeah, building a foundation.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Is there anything you think you can improve on as a group, like something that you really just want to nip in the butt right before you get out of here? Like,
they have like a short attention span.
Yes.
Like very
my
short
God.
attention span, and we have to be like, guys, let's come on.
It takes nothing but 5 seconds, and there's a conversation over here,
In
over
back,
there.
it's like, how did we get here?
It'd be like that.
to vouch for the whole team, I think this generation as a whole, our attention spans are
It's
A
low.
little,
it's depleting.
Yeah.
It's depleting.
It's a little
just
low.
a tad.
Just a little.
Sad. The TikTok got us in a chokehold, but
No,
Definitely.
real.
are we gonna leave it alone?
Instagram.
No,
Like,
Instagram. We're not gonna leave it alone. So, yeah.
but before we move on to Faith, Sam, let me just ask one quick question. Are you planning on coming back after you graduate? Oh, look at Faith's face.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I would love to come back, especially for when BSU and you guys dance for like the variety show and dinner. I would love to see it for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Indeed. What about you, Faith?
For which?
Oh,
See, memory. I already forgot.
goal. Just quick goal, real quick.
A quick goal.
Yeah.
I feel like it's similar to Sam. I just want us to be great. I feel like there's a lot of potential, and as long as we like have that end goal in mind of just, like I said, building that community, having that time and that space to be comfortable, then we can achieve it.
I love that.
Indeed.
All right. Well, that's all for today's episode. Y'all have anything I want to say before we go?
Not really. Just look out for Pulse.
Look out for Pulse. If you want to learn to dance, get in tune.
Join the Pulse team, y'all.
Join the Pulse team.
True
We'll
that.
see y'all next week for the bigger picture.
Where the bum cam at?
Thank you.
Try what?
2022.
Quick question, did
23.
either of you guys have Twitter handle?
I don't know. We're supposed to, okay. Mic check. Hi, this is Kinjal. I am kind of nervous. I don't know. I don't know what to say. This is my first time being an anchor for WTOP, technically an anchor ever. I'm excited, and I will be doing talking. Talking, keep talking, cool. WTOP, TV.
Okay, I'm talking into the sports mic, so hopefully somebody can hear me. Okay, the Yankees are going to the World Series.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, our program is getting more and more New York students into SUNY system.
And a popular burger chain shuts its doors suddenly in Syracuse.
Plus, Election Day is just 2 weeks away. How Oswego students are sending in their selections.
WT Nightly News starts now.
Good evening.
Mailbox.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Kinjal Guru.
And I'm Eliza Hopkins.
With the election day on the horizon, less than 2 weeks, the race is heating up and the ballots are coming in.
And WT reporter Kyle Schnaufer is on campus learning that for some students, getting their voice heard is as simple as finding their nearest mailbox.
Will head to polling places in their hometowns to cast their votes. But students in Oswego are already making their voices heard miles away from home by dropping their votes in the mailbox. Voting by mail was popularized in the COVID-plagued 2020 election. Although less votes are expected to come through the post this time, the service helps students like Johnny's Crespo, who will be 5 hours away from our local ballot box on Election Day.
At the end of the day, it is my county, my town, my people, and I'm there to help vote and, do things. Yeah.
Senior Jacob Campo worked with the campus voter advocacy group Vote Oswego, helping students make their votes count at home even if they can't make it to the polls.
Because not only are you electing your representatives to represent you to the entire country in the House of Representatives, but you also have more local races. And these choices impact your town and community way more than you think.
Although they've helped many students register and get their ballots, some won't be traveling far, opting to use their residency in Oswego to cast their vote here.
And we have a lot of people who are freshmen who will be here for the next 4 years. They may be here for the next presidential election, and they sure will be here for the next midterm, so they want to enforce some kind of change that they can see actually take place in front of them.
As students receive their ballots, they'll get the chance to fill them out from home, seal them up, and drop them off in any mailbox around Oswego where they'll be delivered free of charge. Voters looking to register have until October 26th to register online or in person to have a ballot sent to them, and they'll have until Election Day to mail them out. Kyle Schnaufer, WTOP-10.
Be sure to tune in for WTOP-10's Election Night coverage on Election Night for live coverage of all the races being voted on here in Oswego.
For National Cybersecurity Awareness Month, SUNY Oswego is taking initiative to enhance cybersecurity strength across campus. Several initiatives are being pushed in for the program, including new 16-character password requirement. Additionally, educational programs, including contests for awareness on phishing scams, will be running throughout the month.
As the I Am Oz Diversity Speaker Series continues, SUNY Oswego is welcoming USA basketball star Shamik Holdsclaw. The Olympic gold medalist and Women's Basketball Hall of Famer is known off the court for her public advocacy for mental health throughout her career. She will be advocating for mental health awareness Thursday, October 29th at 6 p.m. in Waterman Theater.
Governor Kathy Hochul announced on Thursday a new program to bring more students into higher education. The new New York State program will automatically admit top 10% of students from 68 New York high schools, alongside meeting other applicable criteria to be accepted by SUNY schools. Students need to sign a consent form to share their information with no essays or application fee required. SUNY Oswego is not currently on the list of schools, but the program looks to be expanding going forward.
Central New York welcomed 8 new members to their police team in a recent ceremony. These new officers went through rigorous training, including how to operate emergency vehicles, firearm qualifications, defense and control tactics, and more. The graduates completed over 1,000 hours of training, well above the requirement of 600 hours. All graduates will now enter the last phase of their training as patrol deputies, spending up to 16 weeks with a senior training officer.
And with the warm streak coming to a close, it might be time to get those winter jackets out.
Let's take a look at your forecast with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Aurora Fitzgerald. Aurora?
Thanks, guys. First, take a look at our weather headline. The fall weather has finally returned. We had some very interesting warm weather recently, and we're finally going to get some rain. Yay. It is a good thing because we've had a little bit of a drought, so to say, because it's been very, very dry within the past week. However, the sun will return next week from the rain later this weekend, and your Halloween forecast I'll have coming up in my full forecast. Back to you guys at the desk.
Restaurant chain TGI Fridays has abruptly closed their doors in their location at Destiny, USA. The chain had previously announced that they would close 40 locations nationwide earlier this year. Even the mall was taken aback by the closure, stating that the restaurant did not inform them for the closure. Currently, TGI Friday does not operate any other locations in central New York, leaving the burger lovers to mourn their departure.
A string of burglaries hit the city of Syracuse this morning. Syracuse police responded to 4 back-to-back burglary calls from 3:30 to 5 a.m. 3 of the calls were from businesses on South Salina Street, while 1 took place on Midland Avenue. Food, drinks, and cash from registers were all taken. It is unknown if the incidents are connected, as the investigation is still active and ongoing.
State police are investigating an incident in the town of Pompey involving a female suspect shooting a man in the leg. The initial investigations show that the incident occurred late Wednesday night, but the injuries are said to be non-life-threatening. Investigations are still ongoing, and the department encourages anyone with new information to troop the Public Information Officer Jennifer Giron.
So, shortly before dawn, Russian troops marched across the border in Ukraine.
Still ahead tonight, the United States government and artificial intelligence, what's in store?
Plus, sanctions come down in the wake of the bridge collapse in Baltimore.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Aurora Fitzgerald. Now, my favorite holiday is coming up, Halloween, and it's time to get a little festive. However, for now, we're just going to look at your weather forecast coming right up. Now, current Oswego temperature is 39 degrees. It is getting cold at nighttime. Pressure is sitting nice at 10.1 millibars, so that's why you're seeing very clear skies. It is humid, even though it's cold. That can happen quite often, 93%, and wind is only 3 miles per hour, so you're just getting a small breeze. Taking a look at your day planner for tomorrow, the early bird's heading out at 6 a.m. It's going to start at 40 degrees. You're going to see these temperatures go up to about 57 degrees. It might hit the real feel of 60 if you're sitting in the sun by 3 p.m. However, those clouds are going to move in later on Friday night, which will bring the showers later this weekend. Taking a look at our future cast, Friday at 8:30 a.m., starting out pretty clear. My apologies, that was not supposed to happen. And then we're going to continue. You're going to see those clouds move in by 7 p.m. on Friday night. That is what's going to bring all these scattered showers around Fulton and Oswego area. Now, it will look like it was going to clear up Saturday in the morning around 8:30, but we're going to get more scattered showers later in the day going into Saturday night. And right up here near the Tupper Lake and Lowville area, they might even see some mixed precipitation or even snow, because we see that low degrees of 35. Not quite 32 degrees, which is the freezing temperature, but it is close to it. Taking a look at our 6 to 10 day temperature outlook. Right over in Oswego, it is going to be a little bit above average. The rest of central U.S., it's going to stay pretty nice. Over here, it's going to be a little under average, and then by California, it is going to be above average, just like us. So we're going to see a little bit of warm temperatures still going on. So, trick or treat. So, it is a little bit early to see your Halloween forecast, but for now, the models are saying it's going to be around 68 degrees, sunny. However, there might be a little chance of rain, but again, this forecast is probably going to change closer we get to Halloween, because we're only a week away. Now, a little fun fact about Halloween that I like to sprinkle in here. Halloween dates back at least 2,000 years. That's a long time ago. It originates from a Celtic festival called Samhain, and it happens every October 31st. I encourage everyone to look into it, even all the holidays. It's nice to check in, look at the folklore, the traditions. Very, very interesting stuff. Taking a look at our extended forecast. Friday, again, 57 degrees, low of 47. The nights are going to continue to get colder. You see that 35 by Sunday. We do have a hockey game on Saturday. I encourage everyone to go. However, these showers are going to move in, as I was mentioning before, on Saturday and Sunday. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, it's going to clear up. You're going to get 52, 63 degrees. So by Halloween, the temperatures might be going up again. You're seeing 70 degrees. It might be feeling like spring and summer again. So we're going to get those warm temperatures like we did before, which is kind of strange. But you did see before, we're going to get those above average temps. Wednesday, chance of showers. While it's going to be warm, Thursday is Halloween. Now again, it's going to be sunny and showers, high of 69. The showers will prevail, and Halloween should be a good day, but watch out for those showers, and that forecast for Halloween will change. And that is all for my 7-day forecast and my full forecast. Back to you guys at the desk.
This past Wednesday, Governor Kathy Hochul passed a bill extending the red light camera programs across New York State in order to protect New Yorkers from dangerous drivers. This program has been extended into the cities of Plains, Albany, Mount Vernon, New Rochelle, and Nassau County. Hochul says the bill is part of their ongoing mission to maintain our progress on public safety.
A New York Senate Assembly candidate is under fire after a video was released showing him supposedly take out his opponent's mail out of a citizen's mailbox and replacing it with his own flyer. In the video, the candidate, Joseph Mastrioni, is seen taking a mailer out from someone's mailbox and stuffing it in his pocket while laughing with another individual. Police are investigating the incident as calls for his resignation arise.
President Biden has ordered the National Security Agency to harness new and powerful artificial intelligence technology. The administration official said the goal to embrace AI's potential power but with security restrictions. The National Security Memorandum prohibits the use of AI to disregard protocols in the development nuclear weapons. The memorandum will also ban agencies from using AI for matters that, quote, do not align with the democratic values. Administration officials say that other world powers like China have already implemented AI in civilian and military settings. As North Carolina recovers from the effect of Hurricane Helene, students in Asheville are slowly returning to school for the first time.
But one independent art school has been taking on challenges from storm damage in creative ways.
We're going to continue to be flexible in our schedule. We're going to continue to go slow.
That's not the only thing the Odyssey School had to be flexible about.
Totes were like hard to come by. Porta potties were hard to come by.
To bring students back, Odyssey got creative with its facilities.
Our great facilities manager said, look, we can build a sink and get school, because the most important thing is for us to get kids back in the building.
Flushing water coming from what the city can supply right now. The sinks being refilled with well and drinking water.
Now we have really clean water for kids to wash their hands in, and we also have hand sanitizer to make sure that they can knock off any extra germs or whatever.
And while students had enough to return to class on Wednesday, they are still without a lot. One of the things that some kids look forward to most when they come to school: recess. Their playground not usable for weeks, maybe months. However, for some students at the Odyssey School, this is far from their biggest loss.
We lost our beloved Miss Shirley Rotolo, who's an amazing kindergarten teacher and was trained by one of the founders and one of the earliest teachers here at Odyssey School.
Through the losses and adjustments, staff is focusing on learning and processing.
Our message is go slow. You have multiple things to process. Go slow. Kids are super resilient. They know what's going on, and some are going to process it in a multitude of different ways.
And help from the outside is aiding that process. Miss Rotolo's kindergarten class got a surprise on their first day back without their homeroom leader.
It was such a great phone call to get about bringing those teddy bears in for the kids. We're going to continue to hug the kids, fist bump the kids, high five the kids, and we're going to continue to encourage them to learn. I'm going to do anything I can to support these kids no matter what, because I love this work, I love my students, I love this school.
Similar things are happening at the college level. University of North Carolina, Asheville is also getting ready to reopen.
The owner and operator of the container ship that crashed into the Francis Scott Key Bridge in March will pay more than $100 million to settle the United States Justice Department's civil claim. The ship lost power as it pulled out of the port, resulting in a crash that caused the bridge to collapse into the river below. The incident killed 6 and shut down the port of Baltimore for weeks.
LA District Attorney George Gascon announced he recommends the resentencing of Lyle and Eric Menendez. The Menendez brothers went to the prison in 1996 for the murder of their parents. The penalty for the murder is 50 years to life in prison. Parole was taken off the table for the brothers. At the time of the murder, the brothers were under 26. Gascon says under California law, they'd be eligible for immediate parole. New evidence demonstrates the abuse the brothers faced at the hands of their father, Jose Menendez.
Coming up, the first lawsuit against McDonald's for their E. coli outbreak has been filed.
And Crocs for dogs? More on that bite of the story after the break.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to WTOP-10. Here is latest in consumer news. It's bad news for Boeing. It's bad news for Boeing. A strike of about 33,000 workers continues after union members voted down a proposed contract deal Wednesday. That means Boeing's airplane manufacturing is likely to remain a standstill. Boeing's latest contract offer of 35% raise over 4 years, but many union members say that they want more, like the return of pensions. Boeing's CEO says he is committed to resetting the company's relationship with its workers.
Dogs wearing Crocs, it's been a success. The company sold out of the boots for pets in a single day. The new product launch was part of the company's Croctober promotion. The pet boots launched alongside matching clogs for the pet owners as part of Croc Day on Wednesday. The doggy boots, which come in green and pink, were priced at $50. In studio, now we have sports reporter Michelle Smith with the latest news. Michelle?
Hi everybody, I'm Michelle Smith and I'll be delivering your sports news. Injured players have been the talk of the NHL Metropolitan Division. New Jersey Devils defenseman Luke Hughes has been activated off of the injured reserve following an off-season shoulder injury. He will rejoin his brother Jack and the New Jersey Devils against the Red Wings in Detroit tonight. The New York Islanders' latest acquisition, Anthony Duclair, has been ruled out for 4 to 6 months with lower body injury. Weeks with a lower body injury. The Rangers' Jimmy Vesey remains on the injured reserve with a lower body injury sustained in training camp. Former Philadelphia Eagles player Jason Kelce has called for the NFL to conduct research into the long-term effects of concussions. Kelce's request comes after Tua Tagovailoa received his third concussion diagnosis in 4 years in the NFL. Jason and his brother Travis of the Kansas City Chiefs discussed the issue of head injuries and what the NFL could do to prevent and treat them on their weekly podcast, New Heights. The number of concussions in the NFL are down 24% from last year, but the Kelces say that's not enough. Tagovailoa is expected to miss 4 games and be back for Sunday's game against the Arizona Cardinals. Next up, we have Rob Finger in studio to give us some more in Laker and national news, right after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
WTOP-10 News, I'm Rob Finger. Big news for Lakers field hockey. Their star freshman goalie Sam Crothiam was named SUNY Defensive Player of the Week earlier this week. She played a huge part as well in their overtime victory against Houghton University, making 18 saves in total, as Houghton had over double the amount of shots that the Lakers could muster. She currently leads the SUNY in saves with 160 saves, 32 more than the goalie in second place. Congrats to her. Heading onto the ice, the Oswego Lakers ice hockey teams have a big weekend coming ahead of them as the women's team plays the London Devilettes and the men's team plays the Nazareth Golden Flyers. Both teams emerged last Saturday with conclusive wins against their enemies, 5-1 for the men and 6-1 for the women. Both teams will finish off their preseason this Saturday at the Deb, with women playing at 3 and the men playing at 7. Taking you out to the ball game, the first game of the 2024 World Series is tomorrow night in California. The American League champion New York Yankees will be taking on the National League champion Los Angeles Dodgers in what historically is the most regular occurring World Series matchup, with these two teams meeting 12 times before, stretching all the way back to when the Dodgers lived in Brooklyn. First pitch gets thrown out at 8:08 p.m. and Fox has you covered.
That's your fault that I made that.
Now we'll head to the Bell Center in downtown Montreal, where the New York Rangers were looking to get their 4th straight win to start the season. We'll head to the first period. Panarin rushing it in. Gets it up for Fox. And Mika Zibanejad launches this one into the back of the net. 1-0 a minute in. Surprisingly, only his second goal of the season. Fox and Panarin get their 7th assists of the season. The Rangers would absolutely dominate the first period, putting on 4 goals in just the first 12 minutes of play. And what a goal that was. Just a minute later, deep into the Habs' end, icing gets waved off. Edstrom grabs it, and Johnny Brodzinski buries this one. A call that made Habs fans go nuts, but nonetheless, Montembeault lets another one by, and he'd get pulled after the 4th goal. Caden Primo would step in after. Lane Hudson, the rookie, with it. Bad giveaway, though. Here comes Riley Smith, in alone, scores. 3rd unanswered goal for the Rangers, and the final score would end up 7-2 in favor of the Rangers, and they keep rolling at the top of the Metropolitan Division with no regulation losses so far this year.
Thank you, Rob, for those wonderful sports stories. We'll be right back. That's our report.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kind of Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
That's our report for tonight. Have a great night, everyone.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one. Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Now introducing, out of Alden, New York, number 2, Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. Introducing next, out of Schenectady, New York, wearing number 69, Kenny the GM Gerard.
Wow, I don't even know who that guy is with all that hair, but welcome on into the second episode of the DK Experience. My name is Dylan Zielinski, and that lumberjack right there is Ken. Paulie, what are you doing here?
Well, dude, I heard that your co-host, your regular co-host, Kenny, the GM Gerard, is across the country going to the CBI Awards to see if he's going to bring back WTOP, a sports broadcasting award. So I guess today you're just stuck with me.
I guess that sounds like a blast. Thank you for filling in, Paulie, and I guess welcome to the DP Experience. Paulie, why don't you tell the audience a little bit about yourself, because they have no idea who you are.
Well, I bet they know just a little bit about me, but if you didn't already know, yeah, my name is Paulie Beatty. Like Kenny, I am from Schenectady, New York, a big sports fan, so, Kenny said, you're the perfect guy. I'm not trying to, take anyone's place or anything like that, but I know I'm going to have fun today. I love grapes, I love Billy Joel, and I love a lot of stuff. I love my flag football team, and oh boy, there's a lot of stuff I love, but we're not going to get into that because I could do a whole episode on that, but...
All right, well, enough of all this intro stuff. Let's jump right into the first segment of the episode, and that would be the Gridiron Recap. In this segment, Paulie and I will discuss about our favorite NFL teams and how they did this past weekend. Unlike Kenny, Paulie and I have good teams that can actually win some football games. So, Paulie, why don't you tell us a little bit about your Seattle Seahawks?
Yeah, don't mind if I do, Dylan. So the Seattle Seahawks this week, from what I saw in highlights, because I actually didn't watch the game because I believe there was something else that was going on. I did see a bunch of other stuff happen on Instagram, like a couple picks off of Kirk Cousins,
big win.
Big win.
Big win.
The division has been close. I know it isn't the NFC North kind of close where everyone's a winning record, but I think the Rams are doing pretty good right now, if I'm not mistaken, against the Vikings. But Seahawks are
Rams are winning 21-17
right,
as
wonderful.
we speak.
Cool. So best in the West right now, 4-3. But I don't think it's going to keep up because the Niners and the Cardinals are a big surprise. The Niners.
Kenny and I talked about that last week. If I remember correctly, Kenny's sleeper team in the NFL was the Cardinals.
I know he had some choice words to say about the Seahawks, which I was I was standing right back there, and he kept looking at me, and I was like, yeah, no.
One of my favorite things about your team is you guys can throw it but run it. K9 is an awesome running back.
And they also produce awesome hats.
Shout
out Justice.
I don't know about all that, but shout out Jaybird for the hat.
Okay,
if I could get a big hat like that for my Buffalo Bills,
everyone in our group has worn this hat, so I don't want to hear it. Especially you. You take the hat, but whatever. If you want to talk about whoever you want to, then go ahead, I guess.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, let's talk about them. The Buffalo Bills. We had a hot start. Started 3-0, dropped 2 games to the Ravens, and then I don't even know who we dropped the next game to, because honestly, it didn't matter, because now we are back on an uphill trajectory, right? Yeah. We have Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper is going to be awesome. When I was watching a clip this weekend, and they were talking about, don't look at me like that, Gronk was on his podcast with Julian Edelman, and he said, when it's in zone, you find Julian Edelman. When it's in man, you find Gronk. I think what the Buffalo Bills are going to do with Amari Cooper and Keon Coleman now is when it's in zone, you find Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper can go find those spots in the defense, and when it's in man, you're going to go find Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman, this weekend, he had like 4 catches for 125 yards. Probably should have had a touchdown. I don't necessarily agree with how the NFL ruled that play, but hey, whatever. I'm a Bills fan. I'm not biased at all.
But you want to know what's funny about you
What's-
saying Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski? Those were the two guys who like single-handedly owned the Bills with Tom Brady for I think like 10 years. So
They were 33-3 against us, so they definitely owned
a lot
us.
of threes, angel numbers. My sisters
Oh, yeah.
would be happy.
Oh, that's nice. Anyway,
Paulie.
so that's all the time we have for Gridiron Recap. Paulie and I actually have a big weekend ahead of us because our two teams are set to face off against each other. I'm sure my Buffalo Bills will wipe the floor with your Hawks, but hey, I guess we'll have to see, guys.
Yeah, you're funny, Dylan. I think we can all agree that Geno is
No.
the MVP of the
No,
league.
definitely not.
I would
Definitely
I
not.
would say one
It's
of the
Geno
better,
Smith.
better than Josh Allen.
No, definitely not.
But hey, you know,
Definitely
speaking
not.
of MVP, join us after the break when we discuss our way too early NFL awards. We'll be right back on the DP Experience.
Oh boy.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They're looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassment's free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Hi
Oh,
guys.
Awkward.
Yeah, it's us again. This is the first. If you're not, if you've been living under a rock for the last, I think, 7 minutes. This is the first and only installment of the DP Experience with Paul Beatty and Dylan Zielinski. So Dylan, what did we do during that break? We just chatted, had some fun.
What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be predicting our NFL awards as far as MVP, Rookie of the Year, Offensive Players of the Year. So, Paulie, I'm not Kenny, so I'm actually going to start first. So, my MVP of the league is Jared Goff. Now, let me explain. His stats right now may not be eye-popping, right? He has 73.6 completion percentage, he has 1,600 passing yards, and he has 10 touchdowns. But he's on a heater right now against the Hawks. He was 18 of 18. He was 18 of 25 against the Cowboys. You heard that, Neckers. But my early one is Jared Goff.
Yeah, I watched that entire Seahawks game, if no one knew, and that tore me apart. I do like Jared Goff, but I think my MVP right now is Derrick Henry. I love to give it to a non-quarterback. I know that you probably don't like hearing that, but Derrick Henry, let me say something. 873 rushing yards. That's 200 more than the second best. I want to say 100% catch rate, which is awesome, and he had a great game against who else but the Buffalo Bills, rushing for 199 yards and 2 tutties.
So funny enough that you say that, Paulie. My Offensive Player of the Year will be going to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, I'm pretty much just going to piggyback off of whatever you said. He has been lights out. That man, I didn't think it was going to be possible for him to go to another team and become even better than what he was in Tennessee. But he has blown me away. Seth, you got a good guy, bro. Keep running the ball with Derrick Henry, and I'm sure you'll lose to Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs.
Yeah, okay, I'm sure. Well, Derrick Henry is my MVP also just because he's on my fantasy team. He's been keeping me afloat. But my offense player of the year, a guy back there of the name of Alex Brummer will appreciate this one. I got Jamar Chase. He gave everyone a problem at the beginning of the year with all the money dispute and stuff like that, but, you know.
Not practicing.
Yeah, but that's fine. But he's doing what he does. 39 receptions for 620 yards, projected for over 1,500 yards. That's a lot of yards.
That is.
If you did not know. Whatever. 6 touchdowns, leads the league, and I have something in my notes here that just says, he's been good.
He has been good. So my defensive player of the year is going to be Xavier McKinney of the Green Bay Packers. So he made the switch from the Giants, which we all know the Giants suck. I don't blame him for wanting to get out of there. But let me just give you his PFF rankings. Right now, he has a PFF grade of 90.3. That is for the 4th best safety in the league. He has about 5 interceptions, which leads the league. He has a run defensive grade of 70 and a coverage defensive grade of 90. That is amazing.
It's all right because my defense player of the year comes from up north. It's Andrew Van Ginkel.
Oh,
if anyone
boy,
ever remembers Andrew Van Ginkel, you can't miss him. The blonde locks are flowing. So veteran guy, sneaky season. He's a commander of the Vikings defense, who are 5-1 at this point in time. Good game against Detroit this last week. 6 tackles for loss, 3 picks, 2 of them going for tutties, 26 tackles, and then 5 sacks to boot. I mean, a good Minnesota team with a good leader that's kind of surrounding the defense. So I know a couple Vikings fans will be happy to hear that one.
Yeah. So my rookie of the year, I think it's obvious, offensive rookie of the year is going to Jaden Daniels. That man has been lights out. He has 6 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions. I know those numbers are eye-popping. His completion percentage is at 75.6 for a rookie. That is amazing, right? So now we're going to talk about defense. I don't like talking about defense because I'm a quarterback myself, and just defensive players are bad. So let me talk about my rookie of the year. I am going to go with Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean has been absolutely amazing since he has came in. Since he has started, Paulie, do you want to know what his coverage grade is?
4.
Nope, he has an 86.8 for 3rd best player in the league.
Yeah, that's good.
He's going to get better, and he's going to continue to grow. And there's not a lot of rookie defensive players, so go ahead, Paulie.
I mean, I like Cooper DeJean. I'm going to stick with the offense here, and I'm not trying to butter Kenny up, but I kind of am. I'm taking Malik Neighbors. I really like it. Like a good Neighbors, Malik is there, is what I always say. And you got to really just give Kenny the props for, he brought me on the show. I got to give him. I got to mention the star amongst a very poopy galaxy that is the New York Giants organization. I mean, it seems like week after week after week we've been talking about all the rookie wide receivers. I know obviously Keon Coleman, Xavier Worthy. I think Neighbors is just kind of taking that step up, and I mean it's the Giants. I mean if we
he's
could
making
say,
Daniel Jones look
if
good.
we could say that Daniel Jones looks like a good quarterback because of
better
this guy.
stats than Mahomes right now.
Exactly. So I mean Malik Neighbors is an unsung hero on that Giants offense who can skyrocket up.
For sure.
Amani Toomer?
Maybe. Hey, that is all the time we have for all of our awards here. We hope you guys agree. If not, we don't really care because we think we're right. Kenny, we hope you think we're right in Seattle. But join us after the break, and I'm going to continue to learn some more sports. So.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the DP Experience. No Kenny G today, but we are joined by Paulie D. And let me say, Paulie, you have been absolutely killing it so
Dude,
far.
I just want to say I'm happy to be here, Dylan. I'm trying my best to fill in those large Kenny shoes, so I'm just trying my best here. But as Kenny mentioned last week, Dylan doesn't know sports outside of football. Last week, Kenny taught him hockey, and this week, I'm going to teach him the most boring sport of all time by Dylan, but the best by me, one of the best, baseball.
Oh, boy.
The old stick and ball. So,
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I think we should have something about a field. Oh, there we go. It's field. We have no positions right here.
Okay.
Do you want to go around and tell me the positions at your leisure?
Okay, so we want to start defense? All right.
It's
catcher.
only defense.
Well, okay. I guess we'd have a hitter here, right?
Yep, batter.
So catcher,
Okay.
first base, second base, third base, pitcher.
Yeah.
Right field.
Yes, because that's to your right.
Center field, left field.
You're missing one.
I'm missing one?
Yeah.
Oh, shortstop.
Shortstop, right. Okay, so pretty easy, ain't it?
Pretty easy.
If I told you that someone just turned a 5-4-3 double play, what are you going to say? Where are the numbers? Yeah, there are numbers to these things. Who is number 1 on the field? Just guess. No, not even close.
Okay.
Number 1's the pitcher. Can't forget about the pitcher. Number 2.
Catcher.
Yeah, there you go. All right, how about number 7? Yeah, oh my God! Whoa, Dylan, what are we doing here? Now, if someone turned a 6-4-3 double play, what are the numbers?
That means they got about 6 pass rushers and 3 linebackers coming at me.
I'll just say it's shortstop, second base, first
Okay.
base, but oh well. So now I think we got something going on. Maybe I think we might be naming some players, possibly. Oh no, we're naming teams first. All right, maybe go left to right.
Okay.
For all of them.
Yankees?
Yup. All right.
No idea.
All right.
Sox?
But what color?
White Sox.
Yeah. Hey, and they're look.
Toronto. Shout out Seth Appleby.
Okay, but Toronto what?
Blue Jays.
Oh, good job.
The Mets. Brian. Shout out Brian.
Short for
the New York Mets.
Metropolitans.
Sure. The Red Sox. I have no idea.
Diamondbacks.
The
Alex Brummer.
Alex
Brummer. Yeah, there you go.
The Cubs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip that one.
The Bell.
I don't know. Houston Astros.
Kill me, you know that.
Is that one Cleveland?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm not telling you.
No. This one's the Guardians.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know.
They just got lost
Cleveland.
to the Yankees.
Cleveland
yeah, there you
Guardians. The Angels.
Of?
That's fine. Oreos.
Orioles.
Oreos.
That's a snack if you don't know.
Shout out the Oakland A's. I've been
the Oakland
following
A's,
that.
now the Sacramento
that stinks.
A's.
Pittsburgh Pirates.
There you go. How about these guys? I feel like you'd like these guys. Yoicks.
Cardinals.
Yay. How about that C? That C is a color. Can you guess it?
The Chicago Bears.
Not quite.
Same logo.
It might be the same
I think
logo,
that's all I
but
got.
It doesn't matter. You did pretty good for the ones that you had, but there you go. So that was the Twins. It says Twins right here, so they weren't going to show you. But everything else that you got to,
the Minnesota
pretty
Baseballs.
Good. The baseballs.
With a line.
Just like the football
Anyway.
team and the hockey
Move
team.
on.
All right. I had conjured up some players for you to guess.
Okay, this is going to be
Hopefully
awful.
they show up on this screen when
All right.
I point to the screen. Boom. Who is this?
Goatee guy.
I kind of forgot this guy's name, because I looked up best names in baseball. I don't know when this guy played. That is Mr. Stubby Clapp. Former St. Louis Cardinal. That's Stubby Clapp. Let's keep this rolling. Who is this?
Jackie Robinson. That's
You're
a good
right,
movie.
42.
That's a good movie.
Here we go.
Babe Ruth.
What's his real name? George Herman.
Babe
Keep
Ruth.
it going. Who's this?
Nope.
Barry Bonds.
Okay.
Who we got this?
A-Rod?
No, not quite. You don't know this guy?
Nope.
He's the last guy to wear 42 other than Jackie Robinson.
I can't tell you.
New York closer. Enter Sandman.
Nope.
Mariano Rivera, best closer of all time.
He looks like he was in a frat.
That's Mike Trout.
Okay.
Gosh. Also, greatest name of all time. Guess. That is Coco Crisp.
I definitely didn't just hear that.
He
in my
is
ear.
awesome. And who are these guys?
And that is Paulie Beatty.
That's Mr. Paulie Beatty.
Is that
Justice
Jay
Winslow.
Bird?
That is Jay Bird with
Yeah,
our good
Jay
friend
Bird.
Connor Rafferty.
Oh,
so
boy. Look at
those
Jay
were
Bird,
us.
dude.
Yeah, we played for Mr. Dingaling. That's an ice cream shop back at home. And he played for Stonewell.
It doesn't matter. He wasn't on the Dingalings.
All right, so I got some MLB trivia questions for you. So you want to just give this a go?
Yeah, let's try it.
All right.
Just keep that picture there.
Starting off easy. Yeah, look at Jay Bird. He hasn't changed a bit.
Still that short.
Who's won the most World Series in the history of the Major League Baseball?
Yankees.
With how many? Just
12.
Give 12. Close enough. 27. Right? Yeah. What's a perfect game, and how many of them have happened in MLB history?
So a perfect game is where there's no hits, right? Like the pitcher threw a perfect game.
Correct.
I'm not even going to try. The MLB's been around for a long time, but I'm going to say it's like something like 40. I'm going to go with 42.
24. It's only happened a handful of times.
I was
What
gonna say-
team has lost the most game in a single season, and how many?
Probably the A's.
No, it was
Really?
actually this year. The Chicago White Sox, out of 162 games, how many games do you think they lost?
120.
121.
Wow.
That was nice. Good ballpark, dude. All right. I
That
like this
sucks.
question. Who held the batting title for 27 years in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, and had to drive all the way back from gorgeous Schenectady, New York, to return it to whatever vermin decided to bat better than them?
Jay Bird.
That would be my grandfather, Paul Beatty, the first one of its kind. But yeah, that's really,
all we got?
all I had. Who's winning the World Series? The New York Yankees. I'll answer that myself.
The Dodgers.
Yeah, okay, you're funny.
So
you learned a little bit about baseball.
I learned a little bit about baseball. I learned a little bit about hockey last week. I think I'm going to get better as the time goes on. Other than that, I really am probably just going to stick to football because that is my bread and butter, and that's what I know best. But join us after the break for our very special guest and for Cooking or Crazy.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting back. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Well, Paulie, it is time for Cooking and Crazy, or Crazy, sorry. In this segment, Paulie and I will be given a prompt by yours truly, Kenny Gerard. Kenny, you got anything to say, pal?
He's back.
I wonder if I'm mic'd up enough. I'm scared. It's 3 hours different here. It says 10:53. Your clock's wrong. It's 7:53.
Okay, pal, well, you're done. Why don't you give us your prompt?
Here's the little change. Normally, I'm the one arguing. Today's prompt is going to be, since I am in Seattle, is going to be who is the greatest Seattle Seahawk of all time?
Okay. All right. Well, to quote you, Kenny, I'm a nice guy, and Paulie, why don't you go first?
All right, I don't think you can tell the story of football without this guy. For you youngsters, Cooper Fix, who may not know about this guy who led the league in all statistical receiving categories when he retired, Steve Largent. He didn't play in the 1910s like people say he did. He played from 1974 to, I believe, 1989. He was a practice squad guy for the Tennessee Titans, went to the Seahawks, played his entire career there. They have an award named after him. Over 13,000 career receiving yards, 100 on the nose receiving touchdowns. I think he has one of the best plays of all time. He rocked a safety to get the ball back, and he's just a Seahawk legend. I think he's the best of all time.
Paulie, let me present you with this. Did that man win you a Super Bowl?
I plead the fifth. It don't matter.
But do you know who did?
I know a lot of the guys who did.
Mr. Unlimited.
Unlimited.
Mr. Unlimited. Russell Wilson, baby. I love my quarterbacks. Russell Wilson was the reason you guys won a Super Bowl. Maybe other than the Legion of Boom. I can't shout them out in their entirety. But Russell Wilson was the best quarterback you guys have ever had and probably will ever have for the next 15 years. But Russell led you guys to two Super Bowl appearances. One, he won it. The second one was probably the worst play call.
Oh, yeah. He threw an interception at the goal line.
But we'll argue later.
No, ain't that the part of the show?
There's time for it.
Do not fight.
All I'm going to say is Russell Wilson won you guys the Super Bowl, and he was that team for so many years. If it wasn't for us, no Super Bowls, no championships, and he wouldn't be anywhere close. Paulie, I'll let you banter and argue first.
Okay, but let's see where Russell, I will not forget what Russell Wilson did for us. But guess what? Poopy on the Broncos. He's now in the Steelers.
But we're not arguing that. We're arguing the best Seattle Seahawks player.
I'm aware. But what player stayed with the franchise their entire career?
He was forced out.
I would have overruled it. I would have vetoed it.
He was forced out.
It doesn't matter.
Maybe he would have had 2 more Super Bowls.
Does Russell Wilson lead? Would Russell Wilson, when he retires, would he lead the league in any statistical category?
Okay, but it is a completely different league. It is a completely different league, and I know you hate that argument because Steve Largent's your boy. But anyway, it is a completely different league. No, is Russ gonna lead?
Yeah,
the
but
league
wasn't it a rush
records?
forward
No.
league when Largent was in there? Exactly. You don't know.
No, I may not know
what the names that
but I can tell you, Russell Wilson won you a Super Bowl. He got you there twice. And if it wasn't for the worst play call in history, you would have had 2 Super Bowls, Paulie. 2. Would you trade Steve Largent for 2 Super Bowl wins? As Kenny says, rings talk. Rings talk. Steve Largent.
Then why are you talking?
I understand.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There is an award named after this man.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
We had the best defense of all time.
Feisty. One at a time.
We're done arguing, Kenny. You have to pick. You have 30 seconds.
No.
I have to pick right now?
No. We had the best defense of all time.
I understand, and that's fine.
Russ was good. He won in his sophomore year.
Russ made plays.
You're telling me Steve Largent did? You know what Steve Largent did? He caught all of his footballs with no gloves on. Name me any receiver nowadays who can do that.
I'm going to quote you
know
again.
who wore gloves?
Kate Otten could. I'm going to
Jerry
quote you.
Rice
Kenny,
wore gloves.
Kenny, who won? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it here.
You both present me very good arguments. Now, Paulie, I like your argument a lot, and Dylan, I like yours a lot, too. But, Paulie, who is that bum? It's Dylan all the way. Rings talk. Dylan was absolutely
Rings
correct.
talk, baby. Rings
talk.
Rings
he pulled the
talk.
quote. Maybe it's a little biased, but it rings talk. I'm going with Dylan on this one.
Thank you.
You are in Seattle right now, the place where Steve Largent laid down the law, Kenny. He laid down the law.
Seattle where Russell Wilson won a Super
So accept your loss.
Steve Largent ran, so Russell,
Yep.
I don't know,
Kenny,
whatever.
how is Seattle? How was your flight?
Oh, yeah, how is it, dude?
It's fun. It's been great. So far, so good. Smooth flight, and so far, smooth travels, and it's been nice so far. Relaxing.
All right, that's enough from you. Yeah, I lost, and I'm salty about it. Probably my one appearance on this show, and nothing to go for it. So, Kenny, or not Kenny, wow. Hey, Dylan, you got anything else?
No, I honestly have nothing else. I feel bad that you just shut this.
It's my show today. I do what I want.
Kenny, thank you for joining us. I wish you could have finished what you were saying. Paulie,
I don't.
Thank you for coming on today. You absolutely killed it. We had a lot of good segments. I'm glad I got my first cooking award.
I know. Well, it was against me, so don't feel too good.
I know. When Kenny starts yelling, he gets scary.
I know.
But,
yeah.
No, honestly, it was a lot of fun. Thank you for filling in.
Of course.
Kenny, we hope you are enjoying your time in Seattle. I am so sorry he just shut the laptop on you. I was going to let you talk a little bit more. But yeah, no. We had a lot of good topic discussions. Paulie, do you have anything that you want to say to kind of wrap us up? We got about 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's all love. I appreciate Kenny for approaching me, saying, I'm not going to be here, kind of filling the shoes, and I don't think I could have been with a better guy other than if Kenny was here. I think it would have been a lot more
probably
fun.
A little bit.
I had a lot of fun.
But hey, thank you for joining us on the DP Experience. Make sure you join in the week after on Wednesday at 10:30 for the DK Experience. Have a good night, everybody. Woo!